starting right off the bat with a spin from Jake Carpenter. All right, with no laps completed, we go to a complete restart. Want to go to the sign on the track, your lineup: 58, Devin Reed; the 93, Todd Newton; the 90, Stephen Capter; the 18, Mike Graham; the 22 of Dan Thompson; and the 21, Jake Carpenter. For try number 2, River City Speedway, we are racing!
58 and the 93 fighting for the lead side by side as they exit turn number 2. 58 getting a little squirrely, 93 able to take advantage. '90 is also all over the place in turns 1 and 2.
22 gets loose on the backstretch, keeps it going. We stay racing.
22 goes out and the 90 clips it.
He keeps it going.
Caution will not fly. We're going to continue. 93 and 58 side by side coming down the front straight. It's neck and neck.
58 slides in front, takes first position back. Problems for 90, he's going to pull off the track. Battle for lead still side by side, 93, 58, Todd Newton, Devin Reed, as they approach lap traffic halfway through.
93 checking up as they exited turn number 2. 22 now causing lap traffic.
That'll push 93 way back, leading 18X to second place. 22 almost gets loose again. Just 2 more laps to go. Devin Reed with some clean air. We'll see if Graham or Newton will be able to catch back up as Reed loses speed. Graham on the charge now. White flag is in the air. One more time around the track. Devin Reed, your leader.
And looking to hold on to that lead, the 58, as they come round turns 3 and 4 to meet the checkered flag.
This heat race is over, and your winner, the 58, Devin Reed. Followed by the 18X of Mike Graham, the 93, Todd Newton. The 21, Jake Carpenter, the 22 of Dan Thompson.
An absolutely incredible start to tonight's competitions. A very wild, modified heat race.
Open up the fish market because tuna's on the track right now. 77-year-old pulsator is Casey Lee. 51C is Chico Brinster. The 4X, Austin Bodwin. The 18 of Jacob Hilsinger. Lights are out. We're going to go green next time by the flag stand.
Green flag is out, and we are underway at River City Speedway.
Looks like they're going to call it a bad start. You see the lazy green come out. And our initial starts are on the flagman's green. We're going to try this start again, coming out turn number 4. And there's the green flag. Now we're racing.
Already some bumper-to-bumper action between Austin Bodwin and Casey Lee. Up front, Jacob Hilsinger in the 18, challenging Chico Brinster in the 51C for first place. Austin Bodwin able to get past Casey Lee of the 77. He's now up to third. Your leader still remains 51C Chico Brinster with Jacob Hilsinger closely behind in that neon orange 18.
Door looks a little bit loose on that 4X car. So it might not be bolted down all the way. Either way, it's holding on for now. Up at the front, Chico Brinster holding on to the lead.
Casey Lee, 77, now really falling back.
And yellow flag's out for debris.
Austin Bodwin, the 4X, completely loses the right side door. Goes flying off in turns 3 and 4.
Yeah,
That's the first time I've ever seen a car lose a door in one of these races.
Yeah, not very often. Looks like it was loose to begin with. Now he's got a completely open car. Don't know if we'll have him continue with that. It's definitely a safety issue. So
of course, losing a door, simply cosmetic. It does not affect the truck mechanically. Excuse me, that's a car. At the very least, it makes it a little bit lighter on the right-hand side.
All right. Well, the call has been made. They said the cage should be good. It's a well-built cage. Let's let him race. If he feels unsafe, he'll pull off.
Fortunately, driver sits on the left-hand side rather than the right. You can see as the 4X passes down the front straight, that huge gaping hole in the side. There used to be a door there, and now it's on turn number 4.
Well, now it's in the back of CT's car. Or side-by-side, whatever you want to call it. I can use the famous words of Bobby V. Lights out, green next time by.
Going for the California restart with Chico Brinster in the 51C, getting pole position. 4X of Austin Bodwin and the 18 of Jacob Hilsinger side by side, second and third, and then of course at the back, the 77 of Casey Lee.
Starts right at the beginning of the box. Green flag is out. We're back underway. Chico Brinster got the jumps, able to hold on to the lead.
Austin Bodwin now overtaking Jacob Hilsinger, moving up to second place in that 4X car. However, Chico Brinster remains your leader. A very common sight. Jacob Hilsinger goes quite wide in turns 1 and 2. Nevertheless, it will not affect the order, as he remains in third place with Casey Lee in fourth. Chico Brinster still your leader in that 51C, a very common sight here at River City Speedway. We're used to seeing that 51C winning all the time.
Just 2 more laps left to go. Brinster holding on to the lead. Bodwin not too far behind.
Bodwin in the 4X trying to make up as much ground as he can. But unless Chico makes a mistake, he's got this one in the bag. White flag goes out one more time around for Chico Brinster in the 51C.
And there's the checkered flag. This heat race is over. Your winner, number 51C, Chico Brinster, followed by Austin Bodwin, Jacob Hilsinger, and Casey Lee.
And to answer Matt Schrupp on Facebook, I know that Boeing is known for losing doors on their products, but no, Austin Bodwin's car was not made by Boeing. I appreciate your concern, though. Coming onto the track now, heat number 2 of our 4 cylinders. Driving the 12, Dan McDonald. The O being piloted by Bad Bob Berg. The 01. The 01 is being driven by Christopher Lee. And then the 24 is being piloted by Jason Scheibel. We're going green this time by. Green flag is out, and we are racing at River City Speedway. Dan McDonald and Bad Bob Berge immediately fighting each other for the lead. However, Dan McDonald in the 12 seizing the opportunity of being on the inside line to take the early lead here in this heat race.
12-0 car, both have had wins this season. Both top cars.
Jason Scheibel looking to overtake Bob on the outside in that 24. Unable to get there, though.
Bob gets a little bit loose, looked like. They'll let McDonald hold on to that lead and start to get a little distance between him and Berg.
As the 0 and the 24 battle each other out for second place, Dan McDonald increases his lead in that 12 car. Another car that we're used to seeing out in front here at River City Speedway is the number 12.
That 24 car, previous championship car. Gone through a couple different owners, each owner able to put it in victory lane. We'll see if Scheibel will be able to live up to that.
Christopher Lee in the 01 doing his best to hang in there with the rest of the pack, but is beginning to fall behind. Your leader still remains Dan McDonald in the 12, who is increasing his lead. At this point, the field is quite evenly spread out across the track now. White flag is out one more time around for Dan McDonald in the 12.
Berg still holding on to second with pressure from Scheibel now. Not much, but a little bit as Bob gets a bit loose. 24 not able to capitalize either way. Coming out, turn number 4. Checkered flag is up. Your winner, number 12, Dan McDonald. Followed by Bad Bob Berg, Jason Scheibel, and Christopher Lee.
That's going to conclude your second heat for the tuner class. Coming onto the track now are your pure stocks. Leading the pack onto the track is the 44 of Brad Hamer, the 57 of Tom Zawicki, the 61's being piloted by Red Smith, the 35 of Lynette Phillips, the number 2 of Clint Petty, and the 23 of Chad Kuipers. Total of 6 cars here in this heat race. Couple of drivers to keep your eye on. 44, Brad Hamer, always looks very quick and consistent here on this track. And of course, we have to talk about Lynette Phillips in the 35, another driver known for being very quick, very dangerous here at River City Speedway. We're used to seeing her winning a lot as well. However, do not undersell Tom Zawicki in the 57, who has the outside line at the start of this race. And Red Smith in the 61 has also looked very competitive here as well.
Yeah, both the 57 and 35 are previous championship cars here. Lights are out. We're going to go green flag, racing at the flag stand. And green flag is in the air. We're racing. Hamer still holding on to the lead in the first turn. Coming out of the second turn, side by side. Hamer losing a little bit of speed. Zawicki pulls into the lead. Hamer still holding on to the inside.
Lynette Phillips looking to the outside now in that 35. Clint Petty in the number 2 did get in trouble, striking the wall in turn number 2, fittingly the number 2 of Clint Petty.
It's like still going. We stay racing. Tom Sawicki has the lead now. Next up, we have Brad Hamer and Lynette Phillips.
Clint Petty looks like it's going to be pulling off the track. Problems with that car after striking the wall. Sawicki now increasing his lead into 57. Now getting caught up in lap traffic. The 23 trying to hang in there.
It's their first time on the racetrack. Or at least first time here in this car. He was excited to get going. Said he's going to hug the bottom, hope for the best, and keep the car running.
Lynette Phillips, the 35, looking to make a move on the 44, perhaps move up to second before the checkered flies. Nevertheless, Tom Sawicki, 57, still your leader in this race and increasing his lead.
White flag out. One more time around the track. Again, your leader, Tom Sawicki.
Lynette Phillips looking to make a move on the inside line, unable to get there in turns 1 and 2.
And checkered flag out in the air right now. Your heat race winner, the 57, Tom Sawicki, followed by Brad Hamer, Lynette Phillips, Red Smith, and rounding up field will be the 23, Chad Kuipers.
So a great performance from Tom Sawicki in the 57, winning this heat race.
Next up, 4 cylinders out on the track. Your lineup is as follows. The number 7 of Asher Fox. The 3 of Sandy Simmet. The 08, Riley Conroy. Number 19, Sam Simmet. The 10P, Ryan Potter. And the 77, Daryl Coles. Daryl Coles running Riley Kelsey's car as his backup.
Saying every time that we're out here, even though on paper 4 cylinders do not seem that exciting, sometimes they can be the most exciting class of the night.
And we are going to be racing next time by is 1 to go is the sign at the flag stand.
Again, these 4 cylinders have been known to not be afraid to make contact and push and shove each other. So keep your eyes on the track when the flag goes green. Green flag is out, and we are racing at River City Speedway. Number 7 seizing the opportunity of being on the inside line to take the early lead.
Possible.
The 3 goes way wide in turns number 1 and 2. The 08, meanwhile, in second place with the 13 and 10 close behind.
Battle right now looks like it's for third place between the 10P and the 19, Potter and Simmet respectively.
The 7 wasted absolutely no time to jump into a commanding lead in this race.
It could be luck of the draw, but either way, he's holding the lead and running away from the rest of the field. 08 now holding up 10P as he got past Simmet. Tempe now trying to look towards the outside of Conroy. In the
The 10
08.
is now pushing and shoving the 08 as the 19 drops down to 4th place.
Side by side now going into turn 1 and out of turn number 2. Potter up from 77, gets loose, keeps it going as Potter takes over 2nd place. We'll see if he has the time, as we're just past halfway, to get to the 7 of Asher Fox.
White flag is out one more time around for the 7 car.
And checkered flag going up in the air.
Your winner driving the number 7 is Asher Fox.
Followed by Ryan Potter, Sam Simmet, Riley Conroy, Sandy Simmet, and Daryl Coles from that 77.
Two of your 4 cylinders now entering the track. The 4X, Dan Bodwin. The 02 of Tiffany Berg. The 8X of TJ Jackson. The 55, Jacob Schultz. The 43 of Sam Richardson. And last but certainly not least, the 17, I believe that's Jamison Epping.
Looks like he's been running 2 classes, both the 4-cylinder and Tracer, trying to get more experience.
Green flag is out and we are racing at River City Speedway. Tiffany Berg in the 02 looking to overtake on the outside. But Dan Bodwin with the instant bumper-to-bumper action between the 43 and the 02. But Dan Bodwin in the 4X jumping into the early lead in this race. The 8X, TJ Jackson in 2nd place, and the 55, Jacob Schultz in 3rd. As a reminder, folks, we ask you that you please stay back from the fence. Please stay back from the fence.
Bodwin still holding on to lead. Jackson trying to get the challenge. Sitting close enough to take advantage of a mistake. But it looks like no mistakes being made from Dan Bodwin.
However, a big mistake for Tiffany Berg in the 02, going off in turn number 4 and running over one of the tires. However, no caution will fly. The race will continue as Dan Bodwin in the 4X remains your leader, but the 8X of TJ Jackson is looking to overtake on the inside. Meanwhile, in turn number 4, the 43, that is Sam Richardson with a pretty intense hit to the wall there in turn number 3. He is moving again, though.
Yeah, it looks like she blew the tire, and that might be the end of the night. Or at least the end of this race, for sure.
As a reminder, folks, please get back from the fence. You cannot be standing next to the fence. Please get back. Those of you standing by the Reed's Automotive sign, we can see you. Please get back from the fence.
Get them gridded up California restart style. Well, a few good things come from California.
In pole position, the 4X of Dan Bodwin, and the 55, Jacob Schultz, and the 8X of TJ Jackson right behind. Green flag is out, and we are back underway at River City Speedway. 55 and 8X door to door as they exit turn number 2. Dan Bodwin with the early lead in this race. 55 and 8X now bumping and rubbing. As they say, rubbing is racing.
Rubbin's racing, but you gotta watch yourself out there. A little contact can be the end of the night.
8X with the overtake on the outside line, getting past the 55, now moves up to second and looking to hunt down Dan Bodwin of the 4X. Again, that's TJ Jackson in the 8X making a move on Dan Bodwin of the 4X. On the outside, it looks like.
Looks like there might be some grip up there. As we're at 2 laps left to go, Bodwin might have gotten offset a little bit. Jackson rolling around up high, trying to make something work. You see Schultz doing the same. Problems for Bodwin. Jackson
Dan Bodwin
overtakes.
Checks up, coming out of turn number 2. TJ Jackson now with the lead. White flag is out. One more time round for the 8X. A stunning turn of events here at River City Speedway. This race was Dan's to win, and it looked like he just gave it away in turn number 2. Nevertheless, checkered flag is out. Your winner driving the 8X is TJ Jackson.
Followed by Jacob Schultz, Dan Bodwin, Tiffany Berg, and Jamison Epping.
55 also capitalizing on what appears to be a broken 4X to take second place at the very last second. So the 55 doing a great job out there as well. Coming onto the track now are your Sportsmen's. The 13K being driven by Terry King, the 10P of Brian Potter, the number 2 being driven by Martin Reed, the 7 of Sean Fox, and the 35L of Lynette Phillips.
That running double duty. Both Pure Stocks and Sportsman hoping for the big money win later. And top 3 finish from the heat will go into a scramble. Top 3 from the other heat will as well. Be 6 cars, 6 laps in place of a trophy dash. Meanwhile, Mike looking over the field. Green flag in the air, and we are underway.
13K with the inside line, trying to get the early lead, but Sean Fox in the 7 absolutely blistered past the 10 and the 13. An incredible display of driving from Sean. That white and red Camaro is looking very fast out there indeed. It's now a 3-way battle at the back between the 10P, the 2, and the 35L. 13K of Terry King trying to make something work, but goes wide in turn number 4. 7 now increasing its lead.
Yeah, again, battle right now is for third between 2, 35L, Martin Reed, and Lynette Phillips respectively. And Phillips punching well above her weight class. Running a Pure Stock in with the Sportsman.
At this point, it's a race to the bottom, I think, not a race to the top. Sean Fox is just demolishing this heat race right now. Caution is out. There is a part in turn number 4. Something has come off of one of the cars. Not entirely sure what that is, but the caution has gone out.
So there might be something in 2 as well.
So debris both in turns 2 and 4.
It's like a body panel of some sort in 4.
Huge shout out to our track crew for catching that, because I couldn't see it from up here in the booth.
Our track crew always eyes open for any debris, any spin, anything that can make the track an unsafe racing surface. Getting them gridded up California style. Your lineup 7 of Sean Fox, 13K Terry King, the 2 Martin Reed, 35L Lynette Phillips, 10P Ryan Potter. Lights are out. We are racing next time by.
Green flag is out, and we are back underway at River City Speedway.
That was a late start. Interesting.
A very late start indeed. Nevertheless, order has not changed since the caution went out. Your leader still Sean Fox in the 7 with Terry King of the 13K in second. The 2 in third and the 35 in fourth with the 10P respectively, bringing up the rear.
The 10P making a jump from 4 cylinders to Sportsman. Back and forth, not an easy change to make. Still hoping to get that big money win. But right now it's all Sean Fox. White flag out, one more time around the track.
Sean Fox looking absolutely dominant out there in that white 7 Camaro.
And there's the checkered flag in the air. Your race winner, the number 7, Sean Fox. Followed by the 13K, Terry King, the number 2, Martin Reed, the 35L, Lynette Phillips, and the 10P, Ryan Potter. Getting our second Sportsman heat race staged up and ready to go. And Sportsman heat race number 2 getting set. Our current lineup, the 7 of Austin Fox, 35, Eddie Florence, the 51, and Scott Wells, the number 9, Brad Corpella, the 2P, Clint Petty. Sorry, that 7 up front is David Weaver. 09 is Austin Fox.
Lights are out. We're going to go green next time by. Green flag is out, and we are racing at River City Speedway. The 09 getting squirrely off the start, but was able to hold on to it. The number 7 jumping into the early lead with the 35 in second. 51 going quite wide in turns 3 and 4. The number 9, Brad Corpella, overtaking, or at least trying to overtake the 9 on the outside. Meanwhile, the 35 and the 09 getting quite squirrely. Brad Corpella now way out in turn number 3. That's the number 9 car. The number 7 increasing its lead now here in this race. Meanwhile, the rest of the pack seems to be all over the place and sideways in these turns. Number 9, Brad Corpella, fighting desperately to get past the 09, looking to take it on the inside line. Not quite able to get there. Meanwhile, the 35 looking to make up ground and catch up to the 7. Troubles for the 51 in turn number 2. He goes off but is able to recover. The caution will not fly. So Clint Petty moves up a spot in that number 2. Meanwhile, back up front, the 7 car, still your leader. Some bumper-to-bumper action between the 09 and the 9. Brad Corpella now finally getting past, but it's too little too late. At least it would seem. The white flag goes out. One more time around for the number 7 car. Checkered will fly. In that race, the 7 of David Weaver. 35 of Eddie Florence came second. And Brad Corpella in the 9 came third. Folks, if you'll direct your attention to the corners of the track, you can see the track crew laying out some caution cones in the center of the course. Now we're going to bring out our tracer class next, and the goal for them is to not hit those cones. The idea is for them to pick a line, either the inside or outside, as specified by the cones, and then stick with it. The goal here is to ensure that these drivers can maintain consistency, which is difficult to do when you are starting out as these kids are in the tracer class. And while we wait for them to come onto the track, the tracers are a great opportunity for young kids to get their foot in the door when it comes to dirt track racing. I believe all of these drivers are under 16. Many racing drivers have gotten their dirt career started this way. Coming onto the track first, that is the 7. I believe that's Riley Kelsey in the 7. The 77 being piloted by Kylie Fenter. And then the 17 of Jamison Epping. My co-commentator up there on the flag stand, throwing the green flag for these kids. excuse me, I believe that is Kylie Fenter in the 7K, with Riley Kelsey in the 77. Once again, folks, we ask that you please step away from the fence. Please step away from the fence. Kylie Fenter in the 7K. Now getting a bit of competition as Riley Kelsey in the 77 approaching, along with Jamison Epping in the 17, respectively. Once again, the goal here is for all these kids to remain on the inside line of these cones to help ensure that they can maintain consistency here on this very challenging course, which is full of ruts, bumps, and interesting dips and dives. Riley Kelsey waving to the fans as he comes down the front straight. That's a nice touch. Riley Kelsey looking to make a move on the inside. Though that's difficult to do with those cones in position. Nevertheless, white flag is out. One more time around for Kylie Fenter, Riley Kelsey, and Jamison Epping. All these kids doing a great job out there. Once again, this is your tracer class. A great opportunity for young kids to get their foot in the door when it comes to dirt track racing. Jamison Epping striking one of the cones, coming around turn number 4 as the checkered flies. Nevertheless, first one across it, the 7K of Kylie Fenter. Riley Kelsey in the 77 came second, and Jamison Epping, respectively, came third in the 17. So a great job from our tracers. Now our track crew is going to quickly remove the cones before we continue with our racing action. Folks, as a reminder, you cannot stand up against the chain link fence. Once again, please get back from the chain link fence. Let me try that again. Once again, you cannot stand up against the chain link fence. Please get back from the chain link fence. Thank you. As a reminder, that fence is there for a reason. Motorsport is unpredictable. So please, for your safety, do not stand next to the fence. Thank you.
All right, by the way, that right there was us rolling our invert dice that determines the invert of our classes that are 10 cars or above. With these skull and crossbones, that is a full field invert. Front will start at the back, back will start at the front.
Coming up next, folks, are going to be our Trophy Dash races. These are quick 4-lap heats consisting of 4 cars at most. Sometimes there's 3, but at most 4. Once again, coming up next, our Trophy Dashes. 4 cars, 4 laps. A trophy and some bragging rights are on the line here, folks. things off with our Trophy Dash races, we're going to be having the modifieds coming out first. Pit crew is trying to hastily get the lineup together, let them know that their race is up. At this point, just waiting on one more car to make their way to the track entrance, and then we will get things underway. Once again, the modifieds are coming up next for their Trophy Dash race.
Looks like we're thrashing away, trying to get that 18X car ready. So we'll get to our Trophy Dashes as soon as we possibly can. At this point, the final car is rolling into the track entrance area. So once again, your modifieds Trophy Dash is going to be beginning momentarily. Once again, this is 4 cars, 4 laps with a trophy and some bragging rights on the line. Coming onto the track first, the 21 of Jake Carpenter. Devin Reed in the 58, the 90 of Stephen Capter, and the 22 of Dan Thompson. Lights are out, we're going green this time by. Green flag is out, and we are racing at River City Speedway. This is your modifieds Trophy Dash. 21 of Jake Carpenter taking the early lead in this race with the 53 of Devin Reed in second, the 90 of Stephen Capter in third. They are very close to each other. 1 lap down, counted to Jake Carpenter. Not the most experience on the field, but he's got position. Got to battle with Reed, though. Reed, a lot of experience here, a lot of experience in that car. And shows it off right there as he takes the lead halfway down.
Devin Reed in the 58 overtakes the 21 halfway through the Trophy Dash and is now opening up his lead.
White flag in the air one more time around the track. Devin Reed holding on to the lead. And double checkers are in the air. Your race winner, number 58, Devin Reed.
Devin Reed in the 58 doing a great job out there. Phenomenal race. Coming onto the track now, your Tuners Trophy Dash. First, the 4X of Austin Bodwin, the O of Bad Bob Berg, the 51C of Chico Brinster, the 12 of Dan McDonald, and the 18 of Jacob Hilsinger. Interestingly, this is a 5-car Trophy Dash, as opposed to being a 4-car Trophy Dash. Anyway, lights are out. We're going green this time by.
Quick revision, that 5th car is what we call a bubble car. They are there in case any of the other 4 aren't able to start the race. After 1 lap, they will pull off the field.
So they're there for decoration?
For the most part. Green flag is out. We are racing. Bodwin on the lead.
The 4X of Bodwin was able to get its door fixed by the looks of things. Meanwhile, Bad Bob Berg in the O car in second place with 51C and 12 fighting each other side by side. .51C now trying to get past the O on the inside, but Bob is hugging the inside line, making it unable for Chico to get past. Meanwhile, Austin Bodwin in the 4X increasing his lead halfway into the race. Again, these races are short and sweet. Just 4 laps, 4 cars. White flag will fly for Austin Bodwin in the 4X. One more time around for that car.
Well, right now for second, 51C in the O car. In very few championship points up in this race. Checkered flags are out. Your race winner, number 4X, Austin Bodwin. Followed by Bob Berg, Chico Brinster, and Dan McDonald.
Dan McDonald unusually coming last in that race. Normally we see him finish up near the top, if not at the top.
Did have to start at the back, though. It's one of the things about the Trophy Dash. Usually puts a full invert. The 2 top finishers from the respective heat races. Trying to get all of our pure stock set and lined up. Again, just waiting on the rest of the field for our pure stocks. Getting our last car up to staging. Looks like we'll be starting without our 23 bubble car.
Coming onto the track now, That is the 61 of Red Smith, followed by the 35 of Lynette Phillips, the 57 of Tom Zawicki, and the 44 of Brad Hamer. These are your Pure Stocks Trophy Dash lineup. Once again, 4 cars, 4 laps, a trophy, and a lot of bragging rights on the line here. Lights are out. We are going green this time by. Red Smith on the inside pole, Lynette Phillips outside pole. Green flag is out, and we are underway here at River City Speedway. Lynette Phillips jumping into the early lead in that 35. Red Smith in the 61 now doing battle with Tom Zawicki of the 57. They are door to door as they enter turn number 3 and exit turn number 4. Still door to door as they make their way down the back straight. Tom Zawicki now making a move on Red Smith. Again, that's 57 overtaking the 61. So Zawicki now moves up to second place in the 57 and will attempt to get past Lynette Phillips of the 35. As we are now halfway through this race officially. Lynette Phillips missed consistency herself. Needs to maintain consistency as the white flag flies one more time around for the 35 of Lynette Phillips. Tom Zawicki in the 57 looked to make an overtake on the inside but got caught up on the berm and lost all the ground. So unless Lynette Phillips makes a mistake, and she doesn't, double checkers are out. Dual winner driving the 35, Lynette Phillips. In second place, the 57 of Tom Zawicki. In third, the 61 of Red Smith. And last but certainly not least, the 44 of Brad Hamer. Track now your 4 cylinders. 4 cylinders Trophy Dash lineup will consist of the 10P of Ryan Potter, the 55 of Jacob Schultz, the 7 of Asher Fox, and the 8X of TJ Jackson. Lights are out. We're going green this time by. Brian Potter with the inside pole, Jacob Schultz with the outside pole. We'll see how things shake up. Green flag is out, and we are racing at River City Speedway. Jacob Schultz looking to make the overtake on the outside. Ryan Potter in the 10P not letting that happen. They are door to door as they go down the back straight. Ryan Potter in the 10P now moving up to third place. They are now 3 wide, or almost 3 wide, coming down the front straight. Asher Fox and Jacob Schultz were doing battle. Jacob Schultz in the 55 dropping to the back. TJ Jackson in the 8X moving up to third. Asher Fox now in second place with Ryan Potter in the 10P remaining your leader as we are halfway through this Trophy Dash race.
Asher Fox and Potter is the battle right now. Battle for the lead. White flag up in the air. Potter's got to hold on for one more lap.
Ryan Potter doing a great job out there in the 10P. Asher Fox looking to sneak by in the final 2 turns. But it doesn't look like it's going to happen. Double checkers are out. Dual winner driving the 10P. Ryan Potter coming in second place, driving the 7. Asher Fox in third. TJ Jackson in the 8X. And last but certainly not least, Jacob Schultz in the 55. Coming onto the track, the 18X of Mike Graham will run by himself. He's going to do some safety laps here. They had to make some repairs to that car. And so now they're doing a couple of safety laps to make sure their repairs are working the way they should be. Once again, Mike Graham in the 18X running some safety laps here at River City Speedway. Just to make sure that the fixes they make to that car are indeed working the way they should be. Coming up next, your Sportsman's Trophy Dash. Brad Corpella will lead the pack onto the track in that number 9 car. The 35 is being piloted by Eddie Florence. The 7 of Sean Fox and the 13K of Terry King. And of course, the 2 of Martin Reed will act as the bubble car in this race.
Revision, this is our Sportsman running the scramble. This is going to set up the setup for the top 5 of their main event. So it's 5 cars. We're running 6 laps because 1 car didn't make it. Still running all 6. The lineup remains the same. This will determine the first 5 cars in our Sportsman main event.
Green flag is out, and we are racing at River City Speedway. Brad Corpella with the early lead, but he's got to fend off that very bad fast Sean Fox in the 7 Camaro. And Brad doing a nice job of that. Still holding on to the lead as we enter lap number 2.
Corpel still holding on to the lead. The battle right now for second between the 7 of Sean Fox and 35 of Eddie Florence.
Sean Fox now really pushing to try and get past Brad Corpella. Brad Corpella doing a nice job staying consistent out there. No easy task against Sean.
Corpella usually on top wherever he goes, regardless of the division. White flag is out. He's got one more time around the track. Sean Fox trying to put something together. Oh, Martin Reed in the dirt in turn number 2. Checkered flags are out. Your winner, the number 9, Brad Corpella, followed by Sean Fox, Eddie Florence, Terry King, and Martin Reed will round out.
So problems for Martin Reed in the 2 goes off in turn number 2, rather fittingly, and it looks like that car is now stuck in that corner. They're going to see if they can push it out. If not, they'll get the tow truck to pull it out.
All right, we're going to get going with our Trophy Dash presentation in just a minute. right, we're going to start things off with our 4-cylinder Trophy Dash winner and the number 10P, Ryan Potter. All right. Been some real tough racing so far tonight. Had to fight for that win. Got it in the bag. Walk us through that race.
Well, to start with, I had a pretty bad start in that race, and I was able to sneak beneath the, I believe, number 55, and from there it was simple. Just tried to keep focused and stay in the race. Make sure I don't go in too deep, mess up.
All right, do you have any sponsors you want to thank?
Well, I'd first like to thank my dad for making all this possible.
Prestige Roofing and Construction, Independent Cylinder Heads, Wigwam Tavern.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the 10P, Ryan Potter.
I'm down here at the start of turn number 1 with your modified Trophy Dash winner, driver of the 58, Devin Reed. Now, many drivers would argue that winning a Trophy Dash depends on where you start. If you have pole, you're probably going to win. But in that race, you said, no way, man, I'm taking home this one. And you blasted past the 21 and took home the win. So what did it take from you to stay calm, cool, and collected to get past the way you did and take home this win?
Tonight with the modifieds, you just need to avoid the holes and the ruts and try to keep the car on its wheels.
And you did a great job of that. Any sponsors you'd like to thank?
Reed's Automotive, Discount Race Car Parts, and my family for all their help.
Awesome. Once again, give it up for your modifieds Trophy Dash winner, Devin Reed, driver.
Next up, I'm down here with the Sportsman Scramble winner, number 9, Brad Corpella. All right. Been wild in the Sportsman so far. Came out on top of the scramble. You think you have what it takes to win the main?
Well, I should start pole, so hopefully I can hang on to that spot. There's some tough competition here, so if we don't, I mean, it's a couple cars. Whoever starts pole is going to be tough to get around.
All right. Do you have any sponsors you want to thank?
Oh, my lovely wife and friends and family, the racetrack, Ross Diesel Auto, big help. Trent Home Meats is also a big help. Right, local track, Gary.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the number 9, Brad Corpella.
I'm down here with your Tuners Trophy Dash winner, driver of the 4X, none other than Austin Bodwin. Now, in my short career of commentating, I don't think I've ever seen a car lose a door before. That was quite something, but nevertheless, you didn't let it affect you, you didn't let it get in your head, and you were able to take home this win. So what did that take from you here at River City Speedway?
Just stuck my nose out there and held my line. It took me home.
Consistency is the key here on a dirt track, especially at River City Speedway. Are there any sponsors you'd like to thank?
RRC, Economy Auto Parts, and Greg's Marine.
Awesome. Once again, give it up for your Tuners Trophy Dash winner, driver of the 4X, Austin Bodwin.
And last but certainly not least, your Pure Stock Trophy Dash winner, the number 35, Lynette Phillips. All right, you've been racking up wins left and right, killing it in the Pure Stock division. Do you think what you have, or do you think you have what it takes to take the main?
Tom's probably going to be on pole, and Tom is as faster than me, so it'll be interesting. I don't know. We'll see. Problems with the car, so the car has taken a lot of time and a lot of time. We've been working on it a lot this year. It's had some issues. So.
All right, do you have any sponsors you want to thank?
Yes, Teresa, right behind me. Ross Diesel and Auto, Gary. lots of friends and family that are helping. We've got cousins in from Seattle. Kelly Niles, Amy Troll, lots of people.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, the 35, Lynette Phillips. And I heard that both Brad and Lynette have a little surprise. If you were one of the 4 who were given a red poker chip, first 2 to make their way down, that's with the red poker chip. First 2 to make their way down to get a trophy from Brad and Lynette. Part of their bounty from over the years. They wanted to make a happy fan. So if you have one of those red chips, red poker chips, first 2 to make it down with one gets a free trophy courtesy of Brad Corpella and Lynette Phillips.
Does nobody have a poker chip?
And there should be 4.
Maybe they're all in the bathroom. Well, this is awkward. Should we try? Oh, thank you. I didn't need to be scared like that, but thank you. All right, well, since nobody came down to the flag stand with a poker chip, we're going to do this the old-fashioned way. I have in my hand a trophy from Lynette Phillips' personal collection. If anybody here wants to take it home with them, all you got to do is make a bit of noise. Oh!
Hey.
Okay.
Hey, one rule, Jack.
We got some Lynette Phillips fans in the house.
Hey, Jack.
What?
One addendum. It's got to be a kid.
What?
It's got to be a kid.
Fair enough. It's hard to decipher. Once again, if you want this trophy from Lynette Phillips' personal collection, make some noise. Okay. I think I found the loudest kids. They are right here in front of the flag stand. There you go, guys. That's yours.
Hey, by the way, you're welcome. Now they won't be able to whine all night.
Thunder, I think that's the loudest I've ever heard these people at this track ever.
Almost, yeah. So, oh no, for everyone that doesn't want a trophy, or even if you still do, you guys having a good time so far?
They're having a good time. Hey, I'm going to ask that question again because it doesn't seem like everybody heard my co-commentator. Once again, if you're having a good time tonight at River City Speedway, make some noise!
Oh yeah, we got a good crowd tonight.
Okay, I think they're having a good time. I think they're having a good time.
We're going to get on a short intermission. But while we have the water truck out, I bet if we can get enough people right at the exit of 4, I think we can get Darren to splash us. What do you guys think? Anyone want to get splashed by the water truck?
If anybody wants to get soaking wet, go by the exit to turn 4 right here. Water truck is going to give you some.
Yeah, right. We got 2 trash cans right over here. Here's where he's going to spray. If you want to get sprayed by the water truck.
Thunder, they're going to spray you now. You're in the splash zone, my guy.
I am showing the way. Right by these 2 trash cans.
There's not enough people.
I got a couple. There's a couple. I got one person that wants to be splashed.
Okay, we got one. We got one. Any more volunteers? I promise it's not that cold. We don't ice the water, so don't
Okay,
worry.
there we go. Now we got a little group.
Okay, we got some more coming down. Down here, guys. Down here. Down here. Anybody else? Oh, we got some more people maybe looking to get splashed. Anybody else looking to get splashed? Come on down here. And when the water truck comes around, you got to wave at him frantically and go, splash us, splash us. Okay, that's quite a bit of people. I think we got it. I think we got it. Again, when the water truck approaches, start chanting, splash us, splash us, splash us. You guys got to get loud. You got to be loud. He's got to hear you. Splash us, splash us, splash us, splash us, splash us, splash us. Here it comes. Brace, brace, brace. No! Nice work, guys.
It's the simple things in life that make me happy.
Hey, that was great. Again, I think this is the best crowd we've had at River City in a while.
But while we're on an intermission, if you got your phones, check us out on social media. We have both Facebook and TikTok. Look up River City Speedway. We're the first to pop up.
And if you yourself are posting videos or photos of tonight's festivities, be sure to use the hashtag River City Speedway.
If you're not a social media person but you're willing to brave the internet, check out our website, river-city-speedway.com. If you have friends and family that weren't able to make it tonight, point them to our live stream. We are live on our Facebook page as well as on YouTube and Twitch. Look up Thunder LCR for those. Earlier this year, on a more serious note, earlier this year, we lost someone who's very special to us here at River City Speedway. Big part of our River City Speedway community, part of the racing family. Most of us knew her by Grandma Cheryl, as Ryan Gillette's grandma. Ryan Gillette's sitting in the 35L right now, leading off these memorial laps.
It's always unfortunate when the River City Speedway community loses a valued member.
Her husband's sitting in the Packer truck right behind him.
So to commemorate them and their legacy and those that they impacted, we're going to be doing a couple parade laps with as many cars as we can fit onto the track by the looks of things.
That's something we like to do to support, or to show our support for those who we have lost over time. Never a happy moment. And these laps, something you never want to have to see, but beautiful when everyone comes together and support. So as they come back down the front stretch, if you'll please all join me in a brief moment of silence, remembering Grandma Cheryl. Thank you for joining us in our moment of silence. Both us at River City Speedway, the racing family here, and all her immediate family, very kindly thank you.
Hey folks, we're getting ready to go racing once again here in just a moment. Coming up first is going to be our Modifieds main event. My personal favorite class. They're loud, they're fast, and they cause a lot of carnage. With the main event, there's an even bigger trophy and even more bragging rights on the line. Once again, your Modifieds main event is going to be coming up very shortly. Devin Reed, who won the trophy dash. The 18X of Mike Graham. 93 is being piloted by Todd Newton. The 21 of Jake Carpenter. And last but certainly not least, the 90 of Stephen Capter. Also joining the field, the 22 of Dan Thompson. Lights are out. We're going green this time by. We're going green this time by 25 laps. 6 cars, a big trophy, and a ton of bragging rights on the line. Green flag is out, and we are racing at River City Speedway. Devin Reed in the 58, jumping into the early lead with the 18X of Mike Graham, moving up to second. Striking the wall on the back straight, some sparks flying out, but the 18X will continue. 93 of Todd Newton up in third place. The 21, Jake Carpenter, goes way wide in turn number 2 and loses it, but the caution will not fly. The 58, Devin Reed, expanding his lead in this race. 93, Todd Newton now moving up into second place position, with the 18X falling back to third.
Last I checked, 93 was for sale, so if you want that second place car, should be able to contact him. Either way, 58, Devin Reed holding on to the lead. Battle right now is for third between the 18X of Mike Graham and the 90, Stephen Capture.
Big problems for the 21. That car also went off in turn number 4, but again was able to recover and is continuing on with the race. Your leader still the 58, Devin Reed.
Blue flag out for the 22. So leaders are coming. 22 and 21, sorry. 21 racing his way back past the 22.
93 now going around in turn number 4. And will spin out trying to get back onto the track. The caution is out.
Fun fact, that 22 car, they said hadn't raced for about 20-something years. So while it is an old modified, it's also pretty modified, nice and sleek.
So that 22 is older than I am.
Yeah, probably older than me too.
That's kind of depressing.
How's that depressing? It's a piece of equipment that has continued to run. That is impressive.
We're going to restage our lineup 5 laps into our 25-lap main event. 58 of Devin Reed's going to start on pole, California restart style.
Well, a few good things come from California. Puts leader out front on their own. It's Devin Reed, second place. Mike Graham gets to choose high or low. Looks like he's choosing high. Third place, Stephen Capter does opposite. Fourth goes inside, fifth goes outside and on back. That is Jake Carpenter and Todd Newton respectively. And 22 tags the back there a lap down. That's Dan Thompson. And there's the green flag. We are back racing.
Devin Reed in the 58 jumping into the early lead. The 90 now moving up to second. Some bumper-to-bumper action between the 90 and the 18X, who is scraping along the wall down the back straight. 18X trying to get past the 90 on the inside. 93 back in fourth place with the 21 looking to overtake on the inside. '21 still not quite under control.
Yeah, he's not that far into his racing career, the 21. Still getting the handle of the car.
Stephen Capter in the 90 in second place. The 18X, Mike Graham in third, with Devin Reed in the 58 opening up his lead. '21 still out of shape, way out of shape in turn number 2. Speaking of out of shape, the 22 has got problems and is pulling into the center field. Looks like that car lost power. Nevertheless, the race will continue. Your leader still Devin Reed in the 58. Now the caution flies. Caution is out officially.
Too close to the racing surface. We are not comfortable continuing with him where he is.
Once again, folks, we do ask that you please get back from the fence. That rule does not change throughout the night. Please get back from the fence. The gentleman in the blue shirt standing by the Reed's Automotive sign, please get back from the fence. Thank you. Once again, you cannot stand by the chain link fence. The fence is there for your safety. The 22 is going to get pushed off the track, looking like it will not finish the main event. Dan Thompson driving that car, an unfortunate end to his night. Motorsport is unpredictable. Sometimes that's a blessing, other times it's a curse. And for for Dan Thompson, it was a curse.
One goes down on track. We're racing next time by. And there's the green flag. We are back underway.
Devin Reed in the 58, taking the early lead. Oh my! A sandwich between the the 90 gets sandwiched between the 58 and the 18X. 58 checking up, coming out of turn number 2.
The 90 nowhere to go.
The 58 still your leader. 93 and 90 now side by side. 18X almost losing it coming out of turn number 2.
93 has made his way back to second place. He's going to try to challenge for first.
Field is now spreading out now. Devin Reed 58 still your leader, with the 93 of Todd Newton in second and the 90 Stephen Capter in third respectively. At the back, the 18X of Mike Graham and the 21 of Jake Carpenter now doing battle.
Reed still holding on to the lead. Current battle is for fifth between Carpenter and Graham. 18X and 21. Still keeping my eye on the battle for the lead. Still a couple car lengths between them. But do not count out Todd Newton as he had to go from the back. Got 3 spots in. And he pulls to the infield, hits a tire. That loses all his momentum.
So Todd Newton in the 93 was making up some ground and loses it in turn 2, allowing Devin Reed to expand his lead in that 58 car.
2 more laps left to go. Devin Reed is on the lead. Current battle right now to look at, the battle for 4th, 18X and 21. As I said before, regardless, white flag is out. One more time around the track, Devin Reed. 93 pulling way out high. Trying to make something work on the wild outside. Doesn't matter, double checkers are in the air. Your winner, the 58, Devin Reed. Followed by 93, Todd Newton, the 90, as the captain, the 18X. Mike Graham, the 21, Jake Carpenter. As he makes his way out of the car, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the 58, Devin Reed. All right. Had the race from the beginning. Started on pole, kept it all. How'd you school him like that?
Like I said earlier, it's got a lot of moisture out here, so you just got to watch out for the ruts and bumps and slick spots.
All right, do you have any sponsors you want to thank?
It's automotive, discount race car parts.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, number 58, Devin Reed.
Hey, Thunder. Nice to see your experience flourishing right there.
You know, I set it to the side to make sure I grabbed it, and then instead of getting the one that was off to the side, I grabbed the one that was on top of the stack.
Class act. Class act. Coming onto the track now, it's going to be your lineup for the Tuners main event. Leading the pack, the 51C being driven by Chico Brinster, the 12 of Dan McDonald, the 4X of Austin Bodwin, the O of Bad Bob Berg, the 18 of Jacob Hilsinger, the 24 of Jason Scheibel, the 77 of Casey Lee, and the 01 of Christopher Lee. That's 8 cars in total, 30 laps. Lights are out. We're going green this time by. Green flag is out, and we are racing at River City Speedway. Chico Brinster in the 51C jumping into the early lead with Austin Bodwin and Dan McDonald fighting it out for second. Dan able to get past on the outside line. Meanwhile, at the back of the field, it's a battle between the O and the 24, and the 77 and 18 also dueling it out. Bad Bob Berg in the O car has now got Jason Scheibel riding his tailgate. Meanwhile, up in front, 51C Chico Brinster expanding his lead in this main event. We are accustomed to seeing him out in front. However, he cannot let up because Dan McDonald in the 12 is hot on his heels. So at this point, your order remains the same with Chico Brinster up in front in the 51C, Dan McDonald in second in the 12, the 4X in third by Austin Bodwin, Bad Bob Berg in the O cars in fourth, Jason Scheibel in the 24s in fifth, Jacob Hilsinger in sixth with the 18, Casey Lee in the 77 is seventh, and then Christopher Lee is eighth in the 01. Chico Brinster now about to come upon lap traffic up in front. Both of the Lees are doing battle with each other. That's a father-son duel between the 77 and the 01, and Chico Brinster is coming up on them fast. Ten laps down, 20 more to go. We are officially a third of the way through the Tuners main event, with Chico Brinster now finally reaching the Lees, the first of which, Christopher Lee in the 01, is going to get past on the inside line. Chico Brinster deals with him relatively easily. Now to take down Casey Lee in the 77. At the back, Dan McDonald now has some competition with Austin Bodwin of the 4X. Bad Bob Berg is not giving up any inch of ground to Jason Scheibel of the 24. Unable to get past as Bob moves up towards the wall on the back straight. Nevertheless, back up front, Chico Brinster succeeds in overtaking Casey Lee of the 77. They are now officially a lap down, both of them. I'm not entirely sure what Chico Brinster of the 51C took before entering this race, but at this point there is now half a lap difference between first and second place. Meanwhile, Austin Bodwin challenging Dan McDonald. They are side by side for second place coming down the front straightaway. And Austin succeeds in getting past. So now Austin in the 4X moving up to second, but he's got a long way to go if he wants to catch Chico Brinster of the 51C. Back up front, Chico Brinster is now about to overtake his third victim, I should say. Jacob Hilsinger in the 18, now also officially one lap down. At this point, Jason Scheibel and Bad Bob Berg have spread out battle. The entire field is spread out at this point. New leader still remains 51C. Chico Brinster in second, Austin Bodwin of the 4X, Dan McDonald in the 12 is in third, Jason Scheibel of the 24 is fourth, Bad Bob Berg of the O is fifth, Jacob Hilsinger in the 18 is sixth, Christopher Lee in the 01 is seventh, and Casey Lee is eighth in the 77. Nine more laps in this Tuners main event. 9 more laps for Chico Brinster, who again is half a lap in front of second place. Indeed, Bad Bob Berg's front brakes are getting very hot. You can see them glowing in the night. Anyways, we have 5 laps remaining here in this main event. Chico Brinster now has a humongous lead in this race. Again, that's the 51C car. So Bad Bob now officially a lap down in that O car. 3 laps to go for Chico Brinster in the 51C, and that car is looking as strong as ever. One more time round for Chico Brinster, the 51C. Double checkers are out. Your winner in the 51C, Chico Brinster. Second place looks like is going to go to Austin Bodwin of the 4X. Dan McDonald in the 12 will come third. Jason Scheibel in the 24 will come fourth. Jacob Hilsinger in the 18th, 5th. Casey Lee, in the 77, 6th place. Bad Bob Berg in the 07, and then Christopher Lee in the 01, 8th place. Folks, I'm down here on the front straight with your Tuners main event winner, driver of the 51C, none other than Chico Brinster. All throughout the month of July and even in early June, you and your team were having some pretty big mechanical issues with this car. It didn't seem to hold up. Every weekend it was out here, something would go wrong and you were unable to finish the main event. Now, though, I've never seen you look better. This car has never looked better. You absolutely dominated that race. For most of the race, you were half a lap in front of second place. An incredible display of driving. How were you able to do that?
I honestly couldn't tell you. Somebody decided to take power steering out of this car this year, and that guy ought to be kicked in somewhere, because that was dumb.
I can see that. You've got sweat dripping down your forehead. You must have had a workout in there. Nevertheless, from up there in the booth, it looks like you were just as cool as a cucumber in that car. You did a great job out there. Are there any sponsors you'd like to thank?
First and foremost, I got to thank my wife and Richard Gabori for putting me in this hot rod. I got to thank Economy Auto Parts, DFI Performance, FLG, Link ECUs, Dr. Auto, Gunner Auto Parts, and everybody that helps do this, and the fans for coming out and watching me have fun.
Awesome. Once again, your Tuners main event winner, driver of the 51C, Chico Brinster. That's Chad Kuipers in the 23. These, once again, are your Pure Stocks main event. "45 laps is your grand total for this main event. Lights are out, 25 laps. Lights are out. We are going green this time by. Tom Zawicki in the 57 looked very competitive during the heat races. Looking to do the same here in the main event, taking the early lead, but not by much. 44 of Brad Hamer right on his tail. Red Smith in the 61 also trying to get by. And of course, Lynette Phillips in the 35 trying to throw her hat into the ring as well. Tom Zawicki now increasing his lead. The rest of the pack. It's now a three-way battle for second between 44-61 and 53. Some substantial amount of contact there coming down the back straight between 61 of Red Smith and 35 of Lynette Phillips. Our track team is jumping on the situation. Looks like Lynette Phillips is able to get going again. As mentioned earlier, motorsport is unpredictable, and you just saw an example of it right there. It's back on the track. Looks like the rub bar was fixed. Once again, folks, we are getting the cars staged up, ready to go. Got to make sure the order is all set. Looks like we're restaging them California style, with Tom Zawicki in the 57 starting in pole. Lights are out. We're going green this time by. Your lineup: 57, Tom Zawicki; the 44, Brad Hamer; 35 of Lynette Phillips; the 61 of Red Smith; and the 23 of Chad Kuipers. That was a false start, folks. That was a false start. Green flag did not drop. We're going to restage them and start them again. Lights are out. We are going green this time by. Again, Tom Zawicki in the 57. Brad Hamer in the 44, Lynette Phillips in the 35, Red Smith in the 61, and Chad Kuipers in the 23. We're going green this time by. Green flag is out and we are underway at River City Speedway. Tom Zawicki in the 57 seizing the opportunity of starting on pole to get the early lead. Lynette Phillips in the 35 able to get past the 44 of Brad Hamer, moving her up to second place. Now looking to overtake Tom Zawicki on the inside. Lynette Phillips making a bid for that number one spot. Some bumper to bumper action between the 35 and the 44. 44 making a move on the inside and getting past Lynette Phillips down the front straight. An incredible display of driving from Brad Hamer in that 44 car. Now looking to get past the 57 of Tom Zwicky on the inside. Brad Hamer looking very, very aggressive indeed in that 44 car. It's clear that he wants this win and wants it badly. .44 making a move on the 57 on the inside line. They are side by side as they enter turn number 1. Tom Zwicky now getting caught up in lap traffic. That will push the 44 back. Tom Zwicky in the 57 now increasing his lead. Brad Hamer in the 44 still looking to get by. Clear that all these drivers want this win badly. Tom Zwicky in the 57 now opening up his lead, getting further and further away from Brad Hamer of the 44. Indeed, Lynette Phillips does not seem to be running as strong as she normally does. 61 now getting past Lynette. So your leader remains Tom Zwicky in the 57. Brad Hamer in the 44 still in second place, trying to catch up with just 9 laps left to go. Zwicky now with a commanding lead. and Zawicki still with a commanding lead.
Check, check. There we go. All right. Hammer almost had you on lap 6 and 7. You were able to pull away and take half a track lead. How you're blowing my mind with this stuff.
Well, I thought he was still right there behind me, so I was pushing as hard as I could to keep ahead of him. So I didn't know that I had a few links on him.
Yeah, do you have any sponsors you want to thank?
I do. I have some people to thank. I want to thank my wife for putting up with me coming out here. My daughter Sarah's here. My pit crew and co-driver Dalton Newman's here, and especially big thanks to Brock Ross from Ross Diesel and Auto, and yeah, I just thank him and thank Lynette Phillips and Brad Corpella. If it wasn't for them, I wouldn't be out here racing. So thank you guys very much, and thanks for everyone for coming.
Ladies and gentlemen, number 57, Tom Zawicki. we'll have our 4-cylinder main event.
Coming onto the track now for your 4 cylinders main event in the 77 is Daryl Coles. In the 43 is Sam Richardson. The 3 of Sandy Simmon. The 02 of Tiffany Berg. The 19 of Sam Simmons. The 4X of Dan Bodwin. The 55, Jacob Schultz. The 10P of Ryan Potter, the 8X of TJ Jackson, the 7 of Asher Fox, and the 17 of Jamison Epping. By the way, for this there was a full invert. Which means the slowest qualifiers start at the front and the fastest qualifiers start at the back. Green flag is out and we are underway at River City Speedway. 43 taking the early lead with the 77 on its tail. Many a car is overtaking each other. They are 3 wide coming down the front straight between the 18 4X and 08. They're still 3 wide as they exit the back straight, enter the back straight, excuse me. 4X of Dan Bodwin now climbing the ranks of this field. .43 with a flat on the left front. Caution is out. Caution is out. Was thrown because some debris was found on the front straight. You can see our track safety team is on it and getting the straightaway cleared quickly.
We're good. We're working.
Lights are going out. We're going green this time by. Next time by.
Current lineup 77, Daryl Coles, the 4X, Dan Bowden, the 3, Sandy Simmet, the number 10P, Ryan Potter, the 19, Sam Simmet, the 7, Asher Fox, the 09, Riley Conroy, the 8X, TJ Jackson, the 55, Jacob Schultz, the 02 of Tiffany Berg, and 17, Jameson Epping.
Out, and we are back underway at River City Speedway. Daryl Coles in the 77, 3 wide with the 4X and the 3. Also 3 wide going down the back straight between the 19, 10P and 3, respectively.
It is wild here at River City Speedway. The cars all over the track, pack racing. Dan Bowden's out front trying to get away from the field as fast as he can. Cross bumpers, everyone's still going. Then looking on the outside of the 19.
Dan Bowden remains your leader in the 4X.
Looking to go 3 wide in turn number 1 again between 1977 and 10P. 8X and 3 get together a little bit. Everyone stays going.
This is some incredible racing right now. 77, Daryl Coles really pushing it as the 10P now goes door to door with them. That's Ryan Potter in the 10P. Bumper to bumper action between him and the 19. That's the 19 of Sam Simmet, who's in second place right now.
Trying every line he can, every line and a half, trying to get past Dan Bowden. Now side by side with Potter, they're looking to make it 3 wide again. We'll see what happens. 19 and 4X get together. 10P out on the outside. 10 looks like he's got it by a nose. We'll see what happens. Turn number 3 looks like Potter. Turn number 4 looks like Potter. Down to the front stretch. Potter's got it by a half a car. 19's got a problem, loses front right wheel.
The 7 has got its front end absolutely smashed in. I don't know when that happened or how. The 19 of Sam Simmet is also down. There's a wheel traveling down turn number 2.
Yeah, looks like 19 lost his right front.
There is smoke pouring out of the 7 of that is Asher Fox.
So it looks like 19 lost the front right, ended up practically stopping, something I've had to do before. 7 had nowhere to go, ended up rear-ending, blew the radiator. And that's what all that steam was.
Holy moly.
Racing for second and first. Ended up 1 wheel short.
1 wheel short.
They say drive it till the wheels fall off, and well, I think he's at that point.
The Simmet story is not over yet. We still have the 3 of Sandy Simmet out there alive and kicking, but the 19 and the 7 are definitely done for the night. No way they're going to get those cars fixed before this race is over. As I've said before, motorsport is unpredictable. Sometimes that's a blessing, other times it's a curse. And for Sam Simmet and Asher Fox tonight, it was a very big curse. Both of those teams have got a lot of work to do on those cars to get them ready for next week's race. You can see the front end of the 7 completely smashed in as it gets pushed down the front straight. Both drivers did a great job. Let's hear it for them. Both drivers are okay as well. I'd like to point that out too. Both drivers are okay.
Well, this is why I love watching four-cylinders. Just the wildest things happen. I don't think I've seen another class where the wheel has just popped off and started rolling on its own.
Tonight I've seen two things that I've never seen before. One car losing a door and another car losing a wheel. Coming clean off. '19 of Sam Simmet now being towed off the track. You can see the right front wheel completely gone. Okay, well, now that the track has been cleared, we're going to restage them. You will line up now the 4X of Dan Bodwin, the 10P of Ryan Potter, the 8X of TJ Jackson, the 77 of Daryl Coles, the 3 of Sandy Simmet, the 08 of Riley Conroy, the 55 of Jacob Schultz, the 02 of Tiffany Berg, and last but certainly not least, the 17 of Jamison Epping. We are 10 laps into this 25-lap main event, I believe. Once again, we're going to get the lineup restaged, and the green flag will fly once again. We are getting them restarted California style. Safety crew coming back out.
Looks like a little bit of debris left in turn number 1 is what it sounds like.
Pit crew going to do a quick sweep to get turn 1 cleared before the green flag drops. Green flag will not drop. They're going to go green next time by. Once again, Austin Bodwin. Excuse me, that's Dan Bodwin in the 4X, starting on pole. We are going green this time by. Green flag is out, and we're back underway at River City Speedway. Dan Bodwin of the 4X looking to capitalize on starting in pole. Looks like the 19 of Sam Simmet is back in action. I don't believe it. They somehow got that car fixed after losing a wheel. Meanwhile, up front, the 4X and the 10P are door-to-door. That's Dan Bodwin and Ryan Potter. Further back, the 77 of Daryl Coles is doing battle with the 8X of TJ Jackson for a second place spot. TJ Jackson in the 8X getting by nicely. Your leader, still Dan Bodwin of the 4X, but Ryan Potter looking to play upset. Still, a tight battle remains for first place between Dan Bodwin of the 4X and Ryan Potter of the 10P. Caution is out. 19P, that right wheel, unable to hold, unable to take the strain. Looks like that car just not up to the task. That is going to be the end of the night, I'm afraid, for Sam Simmet in the 19, officially been called by our track officials. As he has caused 2 cautions, that means his night is done. So Sam Simmet may not have won, but he went out in spectacular fashion. Our track safety team is addressing the problem. They're going to tow 19 off the track for the second and final time tonight. And again, Sam Simmet of the 19, his night is officially over. Him and his team have got a lot of work to do to get that car fixed for next weekend. Speaking of which, our next race here at River City Speedway is taking place 1 week from today on August 3rd. So if you're enjoying the action you're seeing out here tonight, please feel free to come back and join us in 1 week on August 3rd for our next race.
Been a pretty wild night for the number 19 car so far. Went from running up front, losing a wheel, getting back on the track in the back, and I'm not sure what happened after that. Ended up in the wall, on the hook for the second time.
Thunder, it looks like the right front of the 19 failed a second time. So clearly whatever fixtures they had done were not thorough enough, and it could not withstand the stress. Yup, so the number 19 once again losing that right front wheel. And that is the end of the night for Sam Simmet in the 19. Going back to your lineup, we have restaged them California style. On pole, the 4X of Dan Bodwin, the 10P of Ryan Potter, the 8X of TJ Jackson, the 77 of Daryl Coles, the 3 of Sandy Simmet, the 55 of Jacob Schultz, the 08 of Riley Conroy, the 02 Tiffany Berg, and last but certainly not least, the 17 of Jamison Epping. I believe we have 13 laps to go left in this main event.
Want to go sign on the track we are racing next time by.
Looks like the 77 stalled. Nevertheless, the green flag will still fly, and we're back underway at River City Speedway. Dan Bodwin in the 4X, looking to hold on to that lead. A lot of smoke coming out of the back of the 02. That's Tiffany Berg with big problems. Caution goes back out once again, almost immediately.
fluid on the track or something.
Tiffany Berg in the 0-2. Going to pull that car off into the infield. Not entirely sure what that smoke was about. Looks like a bit of a light show going on with the 0-2. No worries though, our track safety team is on the scene immediately to deal with it. And Tiffany Berg is okay. As you can see, Tiffany wasted no time to get out of that car.
Great driver awareness right there. Knowing exactly when there's a problem and what to deal with.
And then there were 6. Excuse me, then there were 7. Your lineup as it stands: 4X of Dan Bodwin, 10P of Ryan Potter, the 8X of TJ Jackson, the 3 of Sandy Simmet, the 77 of Daryl Coles, the 08 of Riley Conroy, and the 17, oh my, I'm going to finish that thought, 4X is pulling off of the track. That is Dan Bodwin, who was holding the lead the entirety of the race. That car is pulling into the hot pits. Anyways, that's the 17 of Jamison Epping, now finally able to finish that thought. Not entirely sure what's up with the 4X. Could likely something minor. Maybe it just needed a refueling. O2 of Tiffany Berg now getting pulled off the track. Folks, let's hear it for Tiffany in that O2 car. That O2 car, part of Bad Bob Berg's team. Him and his team now have a lot of work to do to get the O2 hopefully working again in time for next week's race. Now we're down to 6 cars. That's the 10P of Ryan Potter, the 8X, TJ Jackson, the 3 of Sandy Simmet, the 77 of Daryl Coles, the 08 of Riley Conroy, and the 17 of Jamison Epping. Still waiting to see if the 4X of Dan Bodwin is going to be able to rejoin the pack.
getting the lineup all sorted out, making sure everyone's in their spot where they're supposed to be.
You also may have noticed that our track crew poured some sand onto the course to dry up the fluids that came out of, I think it was the O2. And so we're going to have the cars drive through that sand to pack it in, make sure it's not too slippery.
Call it sand, call it sawdust, call it kitty litter. We like to call it speedy dry. It sounds more racy.
Speedy dry, that's a good name.
But we do have one more feature race coming up after this one.
Indeed, so when this race is over, don't go anywhere, folks. We have one more race happening after this one.
And that'll be our our Sportsman big money race.
You definitely don't want to miss that. So when this race is over, make sure you don't go anywhere, because there's still plenty of action coming up afterwards. One left to go. They're going green this time by. Ryan Potter in the 10P starting on pole. We'll see if he can make it stand up with TJ Jackson and Daryl Coles right behind him. Green flag is out and we're back underway at River City Speedway. TJ Jackson in the 8X seizing the opportunity of being on the inside line to move up into second place. Ryan Potter of the 10P up in first place, taking advantage of that pole position start. Daryl Coles doing a very nice job in the 77. He's in third place with Sandy Simmet of the number 3 in fourth. Riley Conroy of the 08 in fifth. And Jamison Epping of the 17 in sixth. Moving back up front, TJ Jackson looking to make up some ground on the 10P of Ryan Potter. Daryl Cole's going to do the best he can to, number 1, catch up to first and second and hopefully fend off Sandy Simmet and Riley Conroy, who are looking to play spoiler. Riley Conroy gets past Sandy Simmet of the 3, allowing Riley to move up to the 4th place spot and Sandy dropping down to 5th. Still, Ryan Potter remains your leader in the 10P. TJ Jackson still right on his tail, with Daryl Coles in the 77 still in 3rd. .10P of Ryan Potter now is about to have company as TJ Jackson of the 8X, well, was looking to make up the ground but appeared to have fumbled in turn number 4. Now has the work to do all over again. Blue flag is out for the 17 of Jamison Epping as the 10P of Ryan Potter is going to lap the 17. Jamison Epping now officially 1 lap down. White flag is out for Ryan Potter of the 10P one more time around. TJ Jackson in the 8X looking to try and capitalize on any potential mistake Ryan might make, but Ryan has looked consistent this entire race. Double checkers are out. Your winner driving the 10P, Ryan Potters. TJ Jackson in the 8X coming second with the 77 of Daryl Coles, an impressive third place. A weight of Riley Conroy in fourth. The 3 of Sandy Simmet will finish fifth. And the 17 of Jamison Epping will finish sixth.
Before we get on to our final main event, just remember we do have traces as well. Something I forgot.
Folks, I'm down here on the front straight with your 4 cylinders main event winner, driver of the 10P, Ryan Potter. Gotta be honest, that race was brutal. We saw a lot of crashes, a lot of breaks. A wheel fell off of the 19 and traveled down the track. Never seen that before. That was incredible. So you were able to take advantage of a few cars falling victim to mechanical gremlins, get that pole position, and come home with the win. But when you did get pole position, you still had the 8X of TJ Jackson right on your tail the entire time. How are you able to stay calm, cool, collected, and consistent to be able to fend him off and take this win?
Honestly, the best thing is to try to just ignore everyone. Try to be in your own special little nothing box. Focus on you and yourself, no one else.
That's a pretty good strategy, and it definitely worked for you out there. You looked bad fast. Are there any sponsors you'd like to thank?
First, I'd like to thank my dad and Wigwam Tavern, Prestige Construction, Berg Racing, and that's it.
Once again, your 4 cylinders main event winner, driver of the 10P, Ryan Potter. Have just 2 more races left to go tonight. We have our Tracers coming up, and then after that is going to be the coup de grace of the evening. So if you're still with us, first of all, thank you for sticking with us. We really appreciate it. And there's still plenty of action left to come, so don't go anywhere. Out on the track now is Lynette Phillips running some safety laps after repairs were made to that car to ensure that the repairs they made are indeed working the way they should be. Coming onto the track now are your Tracers. Piloting the 77 is Riley Kelsey, 17 of Jamison Epping, and the 7K of Kylie Venter. Lights are out. We're going green this time by, folks. Once again, your Tracers are on the track. Green flag is out, and we are underway at River City Speedway. 77 of Riley Kelsey with the early lead. Jamison Epping into 17. Looking to spoil the night for Riley Kelsey. '17 looking to make a move on the inside, perhaps. Oh boy, getting a little squirrely coming out of turn number 2. Riley Kelsey trying to hold on to it into 77. So is Jamison Epping. Meanwhile, Kylie Venter, oh, speaking of, Riley Kelsey goes around in turn number 2. So Jamison Epping will take the lead by default. Yellow flies, caution is out. We're going to restage them, and the green flag will drop again. Once again, those of you who are still with us, still in the audience, thank you so much for sticking around. We really appreciate it. Lights are out. We're going green this time by. Your lineup, Jamison Epping in the 17, Riley Kelsey of the 77, and Kylie Venter of the 7K. Jamison Epping with pole. Let's see if he can make it stand up as the green flag flies. Kylie Venter getting past Riley Kelsey of the 77, moving her up to second place. Jamison Epping into 17, still your leader, and a pretty big lead at that. Kylie Venter of the 7K and Riley Kelsey of the 77 fighting each other for second place. Riley Kelsey of the 17 expanding his lead. Still Kylie Venter and Casey Lee. I'm sorry, not Casey Lee. That's Riley Kelsey, 77, going around once again in turn number 2. Caution will not fly this time. Your leader still Jamison Epping of the 17. And now Jamison looking to lap the 77 of Riley Kelsey. Brake check. That was a close call on the front straight. So Riley Kelsey now officially a lap down in the 77. Kylie Fenter of the 7K in second place. '77 going around again. In turn number 2, 7K narrowly avoiding a collision. Caution is out. Once again, we're going to restage them, and the green flag will drop. New lineup still the 77, Riley Kelsey, 7K, Kylie Fenter, and the 17, Jamison Epping. Problems with the 77 of Riley Kelsey. That car with some sort of mechanical issue. Safety crew is going to go check it out. Once again, track crew down on the scene investigating the problems of Riley Kelsey 77. Not entirely sure what the issue may be. Riley Kelsey, the 77, pulling it off the track. Let's hear it for Riley Kelsey. Back on the track, Jamison Epping of the 17 and Kylie Fenter of the 7K. Lights are out, we're going green, this time by. Green flag is out. We're back underway at River City Speedway. Jamison Epping of the 17 looking to capitalize on pole position as Kylie Fenter looking to play spoiler. White flag is out. We're going to send them around one more time. Jamison Epping in the 17 remains your leader. Double checkers are out. Your winner, driver of the 17, Jamison Epping. And Kylie Fenter in the 7K come in second place. Folks, I'm down here on the front straight with the driver of the 17, none other than Jamison Epping. Hey, you did a great job out there having to fight off the 77 of Riley Kelsey and, of course, the 7K here. There were a couple of moments where you looked a bit squirrely, a bit maybe even out of shape, you might say. Nevertheless, you were still able to keep your car together, stay consistent, and pull out the win here this Saturday night at River City Speedway. So what did it take from you to try and stay calm, cool, and collected in this car to pull out this win?
Really just trying to keep making sure hitting the same line every time and just feeling it out. Been having issues with the car multiple times, but finally was able to make it through.
I've said multiple times here that on a dirt track, consistency is key, and it definitely was the case for you. Are there any sponsors you'd like to thank?
Just my dad, and that's about it.
Awesome. Well, once again, driver of the 17, Jamison Epping.
And don't forget, make some noise for number 7, Kylie Fenter. All right. You guys are doing great out there, putting down rubber to the road, faster each time. How's it like being out here?
Oh man, it's been really, really fun. This is my first year doing this, and it was scary for the first so many times. It still is, but I think just being out here more and more just makes me better. And the last few weeks ago, I crashed my car, and this one I've gotten to try to learn this past race, and I think it's going good.
Very good. Do you have any sponsors you want to thank?
I want to thank Esports Racing, and I want to thank Sean and the Fox family for letting me do this. And my parents.
Ladies and gentlemen, number 7, Kylie Fenter.
So we have just one more race left.
Are you guys ready for some sportsman racing? Oh, come on, guys. So are you guys ready for some Sportsman racing?
I think that's as much as we're going to get out of them.
Do that.
Coming onto the track now, your Sportsman's main event lineup. Starting with the number 9 of Brad Corpella, the 7 of Sean Fox, the 35 of Eddie Florence, the 13K of Terry King, the 10P of Ryan Potter, the 7 of David Weaver, the 09 of Rick Byer, Austin Fox in the 09, and the 90 of Stephen Capter. Also, we have the 51N of Scott Wells. Lights are out. We're going green this time by.
All right, we've come to the end of the night. River City, make some noise because we are racing.
Brad Corpella in the number 9 with an early lead. Sean Fox of the 7 red, trying to get past. David Weaver in the 7 yellow, having some problems. Speaking of problems, the 90 of Stephen Capter with big problems. That car has died on the front straightaway. The 90, Stephen Capter going to get pushed off the track. The brakes were locked up as it came down the front straight. Not entirely sure what the issue may be, but it's unlikely that we see that car return. Looks like we're going to get the tow truck on the scene to pull the 90 off the track that way.
to go sign on the track.
We're
Your lineup.
restaging them California
Number 9,
style.
Brad
Your
Corpella.
lineup. The 9 of Brad
7.
Corpella, the 7 of Sean Fox, 35 of Eddie Florence, 13K Terry King, 7 David Weaver, 09 Austin Fox, and the 51N of Scott Wells. Green flag is out and we're back underway at River City Speedway. .10P goes up into the wall near turn 2, but is able to recover. 35 now doing battle with the 7. 13K of Terry King doing battle with the other 7. That's David Weaver's 7. The other 7, of course, being driven by Sean Fox. That one is in second place right now. David Weaver getting all over the place in turn 4. David Weaver in the yellow 7 Camaro with mechanical difficulties. That car is going to get black flagged. Or at least it appeared that way. I guess not. So David Weaver still keeping it together. Up front, a very tight battle between the 9 of Brad Corpella and the other 7 of Sean Fox. Problems for Brad Corpella. He loses it in turn number 2, giving Sean Fox the lead in this race in the red 7 Camaro. Brad Corpella unable to keep it together. Sean Fox now your leader. But the race isn't over until it's over. We are 10 laps into a 40-lap race. So a quarter of the way done. And now Sean Fox in the red 7 Camaro expanding his lead in this race. Brad Corpella trying to catch up. David Weaver, the yellow 7, getting entangled up with the 10P of Ryan Potter. Nevertheless, both cars recover and are able to continue. At the back, a tight battle between the 09 of Austin Fox and the 13K of Terry King. Terry King trying to fend off Austin. And Austin is right on his tail. Meanwhile, back up front, your leader with a commanding lead now. Sean Fox in the red 7 Camaro. Bit of contact between the 7 red Camaro and the 51N. Nevertheless, both cars are able to avoid trouble and continue on with this race. .10P of Ryan Potter almost getting loose, exiting turn number 2. 51N now officially a lap down. Oh my, Sean Fox with big problems for the 7 red Camaro. A lot of smoke pouring out of the 7 red Camaro. Caution is out. Track team is racing to the scene, no pun intended. Oh my, that's quite a large tactical smoke screen.
And went from winning by a lot down to a possible DNF. Not how we wanted that race to go. That'll change things up a lot down the path.
Huge problems for Sean Fox.
See drivers already walking around, checking out the car. Of course, that's his first concern.
That engine appeared to have just hand grenaded going down the back straight.
I don't know if any of you have seen Cars 2. They had that ray gun thing coming off the wall. It's kind of a stretch here. We've got 2 cars involved.
Okay, track team looking to clear the course. Your current lineup, the number 9 of Brad Corpella, the 35 of Eddie Florence, the 13K of Terry King, the 7 of David Weaver, the 10P of Ryan Potter, the 09 of Austin Fox, the 51N driven by Scott Wells, and the 90 now back in action. That's driven by Stephen Capter.
I gotta say, it was not on my bingo card for that 90. In fact, I didn't know what it was even until you were saying. I thought that one was still alive. Very happy.
Indeed, I also thought that the night was over for that 90 car. Happy to see it back on the track. So Brad Corpella gets a shot at redemption after the red 7 Camaro is no more. Its night is over officially. We're restaging them California style. Lights are out. They're going to go green this time by. David Weaver almost got in big trouble immediately after the green flag flew. Oh, the 10P also way out of shape at the back. The 90, Stephen Captor, able to capitalize on that mistake and get by. Meanwhile, back up front, Brad Corpella, now with no more Sean Fox to worry about, has got this lead in this race. Austin Fox out of control on the back straight in the 09, but was able to regain control. 13K of Terry King was able to get past as a result. So David Weaver in the 7, struggling to keep control of that car, either owing to track conditions or some kind of mechanical issue. So Eddie Florence of the 35 will now move up to second place with Brad Corpella of the 9, still your dominant leader in this race. Eddie Florence in the 35, almost losing it in turn number 2 as well. Turn number 2 been giving a lot of drivers fits tonight. It's known for being quite complicated here at River City Speedway. However, it definitely isn't thwarting Brad Corpella of the number 9, whose lead is continuing to grow at this point. K, Terry King now alongside Austin Fox of the 09, or was. Austin Fox able to pull out ahead. Your leader still Brad Corpella, who by the way has just lapped the 10P of Ryan Potter. So Ryan Potter in the 10P is officially 1 lap down. David Weaver now succeeding in getting past Austin Fox of the 09. So David Weaver now up to 3rd place in this race. At the back of the pack, Terry King in the 13K trying to fend off the 90 of Stephen Captor and the 51N of Scott Wells, both of them trying to give him trouble. 10P now causing more lap traffic as David Weaver looking to overtake the 10P on the inside. Same with Austin Fox. David Weaver and Austin Fox have got quite the grudge match going on right now. White flag is out for Brad Corpella of the 9. One more time round for Brad Corpella. Double checkers are out. Your winner driving the number 9, Brad Corpella. Folks, I'm down here on the front straightaway with the winner of your Sportsman's main event here tonight at River City Speedway. And let's be honest, to the surprise of nobody, driver of the number 9, it's Brad Corpella. Adding yet another win to your trophy case. You are just racking them up this season. Now, I gotta be honest, you didn't just run away with this race because Sean Fox looked to have that race in the bag, and then his engine hand grenaded. So you were able to take advantage of the unpredictability that is motorsport and still come home with yet another win. However, there were still plenty of other great competitors on that track with you, so it's not like you could just go for a nice Sunday drive. And once again, we were able to see you be calm, cool, and collected out on that track. So how did it feel out there?
Well, it felt pretty calm, cool, collected, except for leaving turn 2 times, bumping the wall. That was a little rough. Three times? Turn 2 is pretty slippery. I was trying to get all of it I could.
Yeah, turn 2 has been giving drivers fits all night long, and even to some who you could consider to be the best, such as Brad here. Are there any sponsors you'd like to thank?
Well, tonight, Ross Diesel Auto, again, great help. All the race fans and friends and family always appreciate the ability to race in our hometown.
Once again, folks, let's hear it for your Sportsman's main event driver of the number 9, Brad Corpella.
In fact, looks like this is lucky number 7, and you drove so fast the spoiler came off. So
the spoiler did come off. That's not aerodynamic anymore.
all right, that unfortunately is the end of our night. Our time has come to an end. And while you don't have to go home, you unfortunately cannot stay here. So on behalf of the staff and crew here at the Columbia County Racing Association and River City Speedway, thank you, we love you, drive safe, and we'll see you next week.